Revenge of the Titans is a real-time strategy tower defense game that pretty much expects you to take damage. I mean, the game literally has achievements for losing buildings. So, what if I beat the game on the highest difficulty without taking any damage? Well, I already did that around 2.5 years ago, but at some point I accidentally deleted some of the recordings, so I'd have to do it again, at least if I wanted to make a video of the challenge I called allpristine. But if I was gonna do it again, I was gonna do something more. One big help with allpristine was the many power-ups the game gives you. Smart bombs, which could be used as a sort of panic button in case you got overwhelmed. Berserks and freezes, which combined could trivialize bosses, and both work as panic buttons too. Shields, which were extremely useful against ranged enemies. Repairs, which didn't matter. And the ones that boost your building stats for the whole level. There were also respecs, which let you redo your whole research tree, but I never ended up using them. So, what if I beat the game on the highest difficulty without taking damage while never using power-ups or respecs? This is Revenge of the Titans Fullpristine. This challenge required a lot of planning both research and strategy-wise, and I'll explain a lot of it mostly during the preparation parts of levels. This is a very interesting layout. Nice. I start off by researching refineries, which are necessary for getting money, xenobiology for the +1 damage to everything, alien anatomy for the +1 armor piercing to everything, and heavy blasters to help with the Oculus Triplodocus and Oculus Rex that spawn between levels 5 and 10. Freaking 1. One single. I'm gonna go for this time. Use the research respecs. Okay, this one's a bit difficult. Not position these correctly. Well, okay, instantly pristine. Alright, yeah, that's a restart. Real quick, I want to talk a bit about my building placement strategy. Towards the start of the game, before I have barricades, I put my turrets further away from the Titan's path, where the range hits the opposite edge of the road sprite, especially near bends in the road, so the Titans will spend longer in the turret's range. Later on, as I researched more barricades, I switched to almost exclusively placing my defenses in front of the Titan's paths. I didn't even end up needing like half of those. I probably should have placed that a bit further away. I don't like how close they're getting a lot of the time. Yep, pristine. Oh, fuck. Nice. Yep, that's a restart. Those ones are gonna just go through here. That's gonna be real annoying. Oh, there's those ones. Okay, I might place one of these here. Stop! For frick's sake, why are they going from, like, here? Oh, I got those ones. Okay, that was quick. I guess when I put, like, seven frickin' refineries on 1,000 thing, it's gonna probably go. I mean, 7 refineries and a thing in crystal in general is gonna go pretty damn quick. Nice, pristine. Okay, so these ones are more going like, kind of like that. So probably something like. Discord ping. Wonder what the hell that is. Okay, at this point, already 4 is more than enough for the smaller ones. What the hell? Did I get attacked? Oh, what the hell? Get your ass. Nice. Okay, did you get pristine? Why does that area have to be so ass for this? Around time for Minsk, Earth's boss level, I get lasers researched. A single laser turret can kill a Mega Titan with 3 shots just by itself, which lets me focus most of my research on the regular Titans. Like, I can't get, like, either of these, pretty much. Sure, just like protect that with fucking everything I have. Okay, now here I might actually have troubles here this time. Oh, maybe. No. Okay. Finally, pristine. Now onto the moon, I start researching barricades and support towers, specifically concrete and steel barricades, scanners and reloaders. On top of that, I finally researched blast cannons, one of the most important turrets in the run and possibly in the whole game. The highest armor piercing value of any turret in the game and very good damage, just overall really good. I also researched spreader cannons, which are good for groups of enemies with low armor as well as stunning enemies in general. These freaking crystals are in the worst spots ever, holy. Give me scanners instead, actually. One important thing with support towers is that their effect stacks up to 4 times per turret, so for example putting 5 reloaders only has the effect of 4 reloaders on one turret. Oh. Oh, what the? Okay, there were 2 random ones back there. I am not getting that, there's no way. Nice. So now this. Why did these have to be here? I don't have any that are in a completely safe spot. Nice. Well, I'm gonna just take the reloaders, because that is, like, actually really... That is way more useful than blast cannons. Cassius Medi has the first instance of a previous boss titan appearing again as a mini-boss. Here it's not that big of an issue though, since I have lasers and the level generation isn't horrible. Where is bro going? Nice. What the fuck? Why the hell were there so many going straight up? Nice. Blast cannon. In Rumeyarg, you encounter a much smarter and surprisingly strong Titan type, the Oculus Tenuous and the Oculus Enormous, the large variants. They sometimes try to find weak points in your defenses, and especially their large variants will seek out your refineries in a pretty large radius. You'll often have to either just leave some crystals be or set up extra defenses near the crystals. They're also quite strong compared to everything else so far, so I have to make my defenses a lot better at the cost of losing quite a bit of money over the next few levels. Alright, nice. Pristine. Okay, so I can't buy Silk Song right now, it's just not, Steam is just not letting me, so I'm just gonna play this. It's those ones. No, you fucker. Nice. Okay, this is interesting. Hey, frick off, man. Okay, I lost a lot of money there. I still lost money. Up there, 3 from there, and 1 from there, so basically just like 1 base here, 1 base here. These aren't the annoying ones, because I would like to get that. Well, I really hope these ones aren't the annoying ones, because there's 3 here. For Palacebrium, where you encounter a Leviathan-class Titan for the first time, I researched extra coffee delivery, which just gives you $2,000 once. I like to place an extra laser near the Leviathan's path to deal damage to it early, so the extra money helps with that. I heard upgrade gravity in the music. The ambience. I don't know if it's really music that much, but you know. That one. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, I can't get any of those. Why? Why am I not able to get any of these? Gonna be a bit tough because I can't use the fucking power-ups on them. Oh, fuck you. Are they going after this? Ugh. Fuck you, man. You know what, honestly, just keep you down there for a moment. Here, since the Titans have stopped spawning, I stole this one Titan with barricades so I can collect a bunch of the crystals I couldn't before due to them being right next to an Oculus spawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Skyler. I force myself to keep looking at it. No harm for it. I was the
Okay, I go destroy that one. Where is it going? What? Alright, yeah, no, I can go get destroyed. Alright, there we go. Yep, pristine. Now we get to Mars. I start off by researching assault cannons, which help a lot with the first few levels, where it's just all low armor Titans. Nice. Pristine. F. On Mars you start seeing crater spawners, which only spawn the basic Titan type you encounter in the first level of an area, though we won't be seeing them until level 26. Also, Titan spawns except for bosses are set on level generation, so you can check what Titans will come from each spawn point in a level, by just placing a refinery down and waiting for the Titans to start spawning. Bosses also can't spawn from crater spawners. Was that pristine? Okay, good. Nope. Of course it's gotta go that way. I then researched more support towers. Reactors, which give a damage boost, and batteries, which increase the turret's ammo capacity, but are also required for capacitors, one of the most important turrets for this run. You will not great spawn because the laser is on the complete. I mean, you know what? Just like do that. Boom. Oh, just... Bitch ass. Oh, right, I forgot these. Wish I could like see anything over there, but oh, screw off, man. Quite a lot of them going that way. Shush, alarm. And pristine. Nice. Okay. Oh, fuck, I have enough money to defend this, like, and all of this. I literally won't be able to see anything down there, so I'm just gonna have to occasionally keep checking with these. No, I mean to put 3 on that one. Can I fit another one? No, I can't. Gosh. Offset those a little bit. Yeah, of course that's gonna be done already. Alright, that's it for them. Nice. Did gain a bit of money, which is good. I'll probably make like, File 2 introduces the Thylus and Regina Ixodidae, as well as the main reason why capacitors are so important, Micro Ixodidae. Micro Titans can be targeted by normal turrets, and while the game recommends droids for dealing with them, droids are really unreliable for this since most of the time they just end up targeting something else. Capacitors are manually controlled though, and projectiles from turrets can still hit Micro Titans, so capacitors are the most consistent way to deal with Micro Titans, which appear in Saturn and Titan 2 by the way. Capacitors are also one of the two main ways to deal with Ghost Titans, which can appear in levels 28 to 30, 36 to 40, and 47 to 50. Usually I go for X-ray vision instead, which makes regular turrets be able to target Ghost Titans too, but here I save that until level 36 for something I'll talk about later. Also with X-ray vision, 3 to 4 spreader cannons can easily deal with one Ghost Titan spawner. Oh well. Offset these a bit. Oops. I should have placed that one there immediately. God damn it. Dragging doesn't really work with that well. Okay, good. Okay, there's another one coming. Where the hell do you think y'all are going? Motherfucker! Nope. Zap that one. Get your asses out of here. Okay, we're all good there. Right, nice. Another big one coming. Okay, nice. Hey! Fuck off. No, put steel down. Oh, I actually gained money. Nice. And pristine. They're going that way as well. Okay, fine, everything over here then. Won't work, but then they're all gonna go from here. This level is fucking... Level generation is fucking impossible to deal with. Like, I need to have a whole fucking thing like that, but I don't have enough. I researched cooling towers, the last of the 5 support towers in the add-ons section. This level was quite difficult mainly because of the level generation, which is especially a huge factor in this challenge. I had a really wide area to defend and pretty much needed to have equally strong defenses in all parts of it, since the Titans, especially the Ixodidae, would constantly seek out the weak points. The other main way level generation tends to make levels much harder is having cliffs and other obstacles be in the way, or just generally restrict the area where I can reasonably make my defenses. That placement is ass. Definitely going on like fucking like 22k, which really isn't gonna be great in a fucking level like fucking I forget what the next one. I forget what it's called somehow, but fucking it's not gonna be great in 27 because that one's like pretty much always insanely difficult. Just fucking insane. Why is it like chill as fuck this time? Why there's no freaking enlarge these ones? Okay, so I just had to build that whole fucking thing. Cool. No, freaking. Why? Why would it not zap? It just... Are you fucking kidding me? Like, right at the fucking end, really? Here I researched ionization laser, which increases the range of capacitors. One thing to know with capacitors is that they don't get affected by support towers the same way as other turrets do. Capacitors are only affected by batteries in reactors. Batteries work like usual, but reactors increase capacitors' range instead of their damage. Capacitors can still do a lot of damage though, and capacitors will actually just ignore armor completely. No. No, stop trying to play stuff. That's just one of those. Ooh. Okay, no small ones from that. Good. I'm trying to sneak you down there either. You know, can't build concrete there, so those haven't been broken. Okay, Jesus. And now there's gonna be ghosts.
Or if I'm gonna even have the same concept. But still there is also added chaos into that from my...
For the rest of Mars, I researched chemistry and exotic textiles, both requirements for titanium barricades. Then on level 30 I researched stronger coffee, a requirement for X-ray vision, and another very important upgrade later on.
For me, I don't like early spring and spring because I get migraines because of light. Which is a bit of a different problem, but... I don't, cause... That'd probably be nice, but too bright and don't like migraines. Yeah. Yeah. So just kind of like the dog. I don't like him. I also don't really like him. Yeah. I don't really like the light here, mainly because the street lamps are way too bright. But like, I do probably prefer it to that because I don't have to wear sunglasses. But also your like of light and my like of dark is befitting because we have the kind of dusk and dawn wall color. That's always kind of fun to me because we didn't like plan to have it. You literally just dawn. Yeah, because I was like, oh, nice dark purple. And you were like, oh, a nice orange. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. One tiny. I'm gonna get you. Ah.
Nope. Fucking. Right, I gotta remember I can't click while it's on the things. Whoopsie. Nope. Stop doing that. Oh. Nice, got those. Oh, it fucking... everything all at once. Okay, no more go. I can go sell these to get them out the way. Oops. Alright, nice. Pristine. Oh, crap. No. Oh, why did it zap it? No, wrong one. Elysium introduces the Gargantuan class Titan. It has a lot of armor and it semi-constantly spawns micro-titans while it's alive, so blast cannons and capacitors are the best way for me to deal with it here. I would set up blast cannons along its path to weaken it, but it's spawning from a spawner where Thomas Audax and Arrakis Rex are spawning from makes them much more risky since they would immediately just go for the blast cannons along the path. Okay, could the boss come from over here? At least two, that would be perfect. Of course, it's the one area where I have the least protection. It's probably gonna cut through there. Now I'm gonna have to fucking get like all of these here. So I have less money to deal, less money to do stuff. And like less money to kill the thing at the end. No big ones yet. Big one over there. There. Those for a bit of space, I guess. Oh, it's already here almost. It's almost here. Oh, God. Oh, I actually got it. Some ghosts coming. Could try and install one of these. How long does it take for it to break that? One of these. Okay, decent. Well, you know what? I'm doing it. Wish I could like take some of these ones. Alright, these one. Sorry. Oh, whoops. Okay. Those are done. So, yeah. No, just wait for it to finish doing whatever it's doing. Why is it breaking all of them? Alright, interesting. Okay. Now I actually got a lot of money from that, and I got pristine. But I did have to sacrifice a lot of barricades. Now we're on to Saturn, and the first level already introduces probably the most annoying Titan type in the game, Malus Malus and Malus Rex. These things are basically the Oculus Enormous on crack. They have by far the most health of any non-boss Titan in the game, they do a lot of damage and attack fast, they have an insane visibility range, they will seek out undefended buildings and weak spots in your defenses, and the Malus Rex passively spawn micro-titans similar to gargantuans. Just the Malus have 1.5 times the health of the Maximus Saturnus, the large variant of Saturn's basic titans. Then increase that by 3 times and you have the health of a Malus Rex. At least they have no armor, but even still they're absolutely insane. They really all going to this one fucking corner? Why? Also, just like there. The fucking small ones out of here. Stop going on the complete fucking edge of the goddamn thing. And of course there's a big one, so I'm gonna be able to freaking see the small one in there. Oh man. Jeez. Close. Alright, there we go. Pristine God. There's one small one. Oh, no. Why? Oh my god, I misclicked Z, or mispressed fucking Z. Man! Seriously? Oh my god, just like going to the stupidest mistakes of all time. Okay, that one already spawned 2. There's immediately another one. Why you wanna die? So far the one hasn't. Okay, well there's immediately one as soon as I said something. Immediately a mini malice. Okay, cool. So there's another Malus Rex. Another small one. Hold on, let me make sure that this is recording properly. Okay, yeah. Just have OBS open on my other monitor. There's a small one. There's 2 small ones actually. Okay, got those 2. Right, no more Malus Rex yet. So we're chilling for a bit, unless I misclick again or something. Get your goddamn... Nope, there's a Malus Rex, alright, gotta pay attention. Okay. That's the last Malus Rex, so... Okay, no more mini Malus. Alright, there it is, the pristine. Most of those deaths were just me misclicking or something. For most of the failures. Not really deaths, because Chiron 1 introduces the Kratos Flammus and Kratos Enormous. They have the highest armor values out of everything in the game, and when they reach a building they light their fuse, starting a timer before blowing up and dealing damage to buildings in a radius around them. The radius is pretty small for the regular ones, but the large variants have a much larger explosion radius. The fuse timer can be reset by stunning them with spreader or assault cannons, but not being able to affect your turret's targeting makes it not fully reliable, especially if other Titan types are present. They do have one big weakness though, nano hardening. The upgrade gives your turrets +1 armor and just makes you completely immune to the explosions, so it's a very valuable upgrade. I would have researched it here, but after FIBA I felt like I needed the titanium barricades, so I opted to delay researching nano hardening by 1 level. In hindsight, I should have in this case researched titanium barricades when I researched stronger coffee, but whatever. From here I research nano mesh barricades, which can stop ghost and micro titans, though you only get 20 of them at most, so they're not the most viable defense against micro titans. X-ray vision on level 36, right on time for when ghosts start appearing on Saturn. Tangle webs to help slow down some of the tougher titans. Decoys to help guide titans towards my defenses. And lastly explosives, which will be vital on Titan. Now, I wanted to slightly speedrun explaining the research for the rest of Saturn because I want to explain a bit about refinery placement stuff. With the refineries, the most important thing is placing enough of them. You want to get at least most of the money from every crystal that's reasonable to get, so earlier in the game you want to place more refineries per crystal, and later you don't need as many. Up to late Mars I usually do 2 refineries for a small crystal, 3 for a medium crystal, and 5 for a big crystal. And from there until late Saturn or early Titan I do the same except 1 less for the big crystals, and on Titan I do 1 less for the small crystals. These are just rough estimates since I haven't bothered to get exact numbers yet, but I might make a spreadsheet going more into detail. If I do, I'll put in a pinned comment or something. Especially with Fullpristine, having enough money is vital since quite a few of the strategies require a lot of money, so I try my best to get as many of the crystals as possible in each level. This is one of the main reasons I often end up making my defenses very close to the Titan spawns since it lets me safely refine way more crystals. Making defenses very close to the Titan spawns does usually require more money, as usually you'll have to make more individual defenses rather than just one larger one, since the spawn locations aren't that close to each other most of the time. It helps a lot to get a lot of money early, since it's a playstyle that requires a lot of money to start, but it does also keep itself going. Also, the game starts only giving you one small crystal when you have over $50,000, which prevents you from being able to infinitely scale and also adds an interesting additional layer to planning, since if you end up with barely over 50k, spending a lot in the next level can often result in you being quite tight on money for the level after that. Oh my fucking... Really? Why are they now going everywhere? Like... Atlas has the first instance of a Leviathan as a mini-boss, though it's not that big of a deal since I can just use the same laser strat as I did in level 20. Oh great, it's down there. Okay. Well, I have like way less firepower here, so I'm to probably inevitably lose. It gets over here. You can try and can maybe try and do something with the fucking putting a laser like here. I probably would have had to do it. You can do it here. Alright. Then the lasers down here can probably finish it off. Where are they going? Why do they need to go to... Why are they going specifically over here? Can't they just go through here? Some really strange pathing. Not like none of them are going over here. Ah, crap. Oh, nice. Nice. Two small ones, hopefully they just go over here. Can I just smoosh? I can't smoosh them with a barricade. I didn't think you could, but like, I mean, I knew you couldn't, but still. Two of them. Okay. There's two ones. Where are you going? Oh, fucking hell. Those two are going down. Where are they going? So just falling down now. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, good. So, oh my god, that's really bad. If I like click while hovering over a bit of tangle web, that makes it like scroll them, move me around. Nice, pristine. Okay, none of this is gonna work. Just fantastic. So either gonna make me like here, or then I just gotta make like all of it here and just give up every single crystal in this whole fucking thing. Mimes is supposed to introduce flying titans, but the game just decided otherwise. The titans sometimes just aren't selected for one of the spawners, which I know can also happen with at least the first ghost titans in level 28, but I'm pretty sure it can happen with a bunch more titan types. Flying titans can be hit by all turret types, but lasers are by far the best defense against them. Both flying titan types are dangerous in close ranges, so the laser's long range is extremely useful. The Poweruptor family carries explosives, which they drop down when above a building or on death. Funnily enough, these ones technically become worse when they're on screen, since when on screen they drop the explosives right as they go over a building, while when off screen they can drop the explosives earlier to aim for the buildings. It's only really relevant in endless mode though, since they need to be moving fast enough for this to be exploitable, and the main campaign doesn't speed them up nearly enough. The Flying Titans also have quite little health, so lasers can easily deal with the bunches they tend to spawn in. are they all going down here? Oh wait. Oops. Just add a last connect, come on. Sure, I'll stall this one for a little bit to get the last of that. Okay, that was chaotic. But I got the pristine anyway. So, like, about here is where I needed to hit. I don't need 4 on that. Why are they going so close to that? Now they're like... They're going for this now. I'll put this here to hopefully maybe get them to go a bit lower down. Why is that one all the way up there? Why are they going like this now? that didn't hit. That was a bit close. Them escaping the radius. No more flying ones. Alright, and then it's just these. A lot of big dudes coming. Okay, nice. Got the pristine. Really? Come on! I'm so fucking close. The boss titan for Saturn is the Behemoth, which flies and has its own laser with a similar range to a laser turtle with one scanner. Also, its hitbox is on its head, it can't be hit anywhere else. Lasers are by far the best way to defeat it here, mainly due to the range. If I was able to use power-ups, I could either use multiple shield power-ups to basically just ignore its laser, or freeze it, place a bunch of capacitors around it, use a berserk and just melt it. Come on, good spawn. Okay, it's over there. Delete that just in case. No. Okay, come on. A little bit more. Okay, nice. Put this back. Nano mesh barricade there just in case. I think I can get this. No. I'm not gonna try it if they're gonna do that. Really? Whoa, that's a lot of ghosts. A good amount of barricades. I might stall for the last few, like at least this big crystal over here. Really? I should have sold them. Bit of a waste. And then I'll... I guess since that one wants to go over there, I'll stall that one. Alright. Come on, no. Alright. Oh, I got up to 50k. And that's pristine. What the? How? How did they go all the way around there? Fucking... The decoy is doing nothing. The first level already has a Mega Titan and the basic Titans, large variants passively spawn Micro Titans. Titan is gonna be really difficult. I spent the first 5 levels researching all 3 mine types, and after I researched most of the applied section. Most things in the applied section give a passive buff similar to the support towers to all buildings, though X-ray vision, for example, is also there. Yeah, I know. And now, put that there. And there's already a tiny one. Yes. That's one. I don't see more right now. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Oh, nothing. Give me that. Not the one I'm into place, but whatever. There's a small one. There's the small one. Oh, there's two actually. Why are you... Alright. Yeah, they just kind of phased straight through those. Die. And one more small one. The final boss. One tiny fucking thing. Nope. What the hell was that? Dashed at me. Alright, pristine. Nice. Fucking... Agamemnon introduces the Termes Malus and Termes Rex, the first ranged Titan type. The projectiles they shoot can only be stopped by cliffs and having enough armor in your turrets, which I could have achieved with one shield generator since I had nano hardening, but I never researched shield generators, so how did I deal with these for the rest of Titan? Well, ranged Titans can't shoot when they're in the middle of their bite attack animation, so I do my usual strategy of making my defenses really close to the Titan spawners, but I put a bunch of barricades right up against the spawn, so they never have the chance to shoot. heard the fucking shooting sound. Stop. Up. The fucking... Not what I meant to do. I got a bunch of fucking concrete barricades now. Okay. Got the pristine. Yup, it got attacked just before I fucking deleted. Great. That's just awesome. Ajax has 2 Mega Titans and introduces the other type of flying titans in the game, the Titanus Chiroptera and Mortis Chiroptera. They're basically the Termies but flying, shooting projectiles in a range around them. Lasers are again the best way to deal with them because of range and the fact that the Titans can't shoot over cliffs but lasers can. Down there. Everyone is over there. Why? But why? Get them before they attack. Okay, good. Don't do that. I missed the place there, but okay. Well, these are just gonna completely unused now. They're just completely useless, I guess. I'm trying to place steel. Constantly titanium. Maybe after I get ghost, I'll start going to the other one. Lost a bunch of money from this now, but no, I still got up to 40k. Okay, that's surprising. Yeah, pristine. all these three being separated is kind of really ass here, but like... What's going from where? Let's see. There's the big shooty one. Some smaller shooty ones. Okay. Why does this have to be in the way? Already we see the last of the three ranged Titan types. There's an Arthur Minor and Major, and they're the main reason I didn't go for shield generators. They're stronger than the Termi, so I would have had to spend 2+ shield generators to negate damage from them, and placing multiple support towers while having them reach all relevant buildings is tough. Even then, the shield generators themselves would be an issue since they stay vulnerable, and as an Arthur's shots explode and hit, doing damage in a similar radius to the explosives of the Flying Titans on Saturn. Not researching shield generators also allowed me to research two things I otherwise wouldn't have been able to, which definitely helped, though I don't know if that or shield generators would have helped more. Do they not have enough range? Yeah, the annoying thing is I can't see if there are the small ones over there. I can only see if there's like... if they happen to be like attacking the barricades. Oh shit. Steel. looking at the barricade, it does that as well, apparently. Get out the way, man. I might need the extra barricades. Okay. Pristine. Almost got before I can still. There's one there. Of course there is. The hardest thing with Dante was this one bit of cliffs right next to all the side spawners. It was quite hard to find a way to set up my defense as close enough to animations to all the ranged titans, have enough firepower to keep up, and not run out of money. we go. Nice. I accidentally fucking fat fingered a power up. Great. The Kate's gimmick is that all side spawners spawn the flying titans and there's a behemoth. It was probably in the top 5 or 3 hardest levels for me here since I got really fucked over by level generation. Almost every spot where I could reasonably place my lasers either didn't defeat the behemoth before it sped up too much or before it hit my buildings, or then changed the flying titan's path in a way where I either had to sacrifice too many crystals or had to defend too many sides for it to be reasonable, mainly in terms of money, though the behemoth was the much bigger problem. Even in the winning attempt, the behemoth was probably only seconds away from hitting my lasers. Also here I researched precision mechanisms, which decreases reload time slightly. Oh great, it's right there.
Okay.
The one time I fucking have all this over here. It spawns right here. It's probably gonna hit these any moment now. They're out of battery, I'm gonna just sell them. Alright, move them over here. Okay, just died from that. Okay. This is the wonkiest thing ever, but sure, I guess. crystals. Okay. Nice, finally got through that. I'm not gonna decide this. No. Oh my god. Juno is usually one of the easier levels on Titan, which tracks here too since I first tried it. The main thing with it is that it introduces the Titanus Phasmatis and Mortis Phasmatis, the Ghost Titans on Titan, which for some reason don't have the stat info panel every other Titan is given. Ghost Titans are very easy to deal with though. Here I researched liquid sodium cooling, which decreases shot cooldown.
Oh, that's background tile. Okay.
Is that this one?
Where am I going? Oh wait, I can do that, I forgot.
Oh,
Oh, you... Okay. That's... So... I was expecting to, like, want to hold away from a wall when I go to walls jump. But you actually want to keep... Okay, interesting. No, that's not ideal. How do I get up there? Oh, those sticks? Yes. Aha, another stick. This is like the opposite of what my muscle memory is telling me to from Celeste. It's like there's no input leniency there. Like my brain goes like press away from the wall and jump, but you have to press away from the wall after you jump. Otherwise you start to slide off the wall.
yeah, it's a bit weird with some of the like physics and stuff. Like just like in itself, and also when compared to like Celeste, for example. God.
Why not that? No, I don't have enough food.
God. Okay, that was close. Way too close for comfort, but
Up here.
didn't take damage, so that's what matters. Ooh, okay, that. I think I did that because there was a small one that spawned there.
Get back up here. This goes to a burrow for which I don't have enough food. Where does this go? Oh, this way.
Oh, that was a small one.
No, my light. No, is the rain starting? No. No, I found a burrow, I just don't have enough food.
Oh.
Game, why do you do this to me?
Okay, I don't know how I first tried that, but I'll take
Spent
it.
so much time failing to platform that I just don't have enough.
Wait, no. Barely got shot by one of them. Man. Warlock was also one of the hardest levels in this due to the spawn locations. There was one termite spawner, which wouldn't have been a big problem at all if the spawner right next to it didn't spawn the flying titans, which can't be animation stalled due to their lack of a bite attack animation. The winning attempt doesn't really reflect the difficulty though, since that strategy of just using a bunch of max range lasers ended up working really well, though the positioning was still tough to get right. One issue I ran into was the Leviathan that spawns in this level getting in the way of my lasers too much, letting a few ranged titans get close enough to shoot my turrets. Also here I researched lithium concentrator, which increases ammo capacity. Why are they all going for this now? Those are... Why are these going through here as well now? Okay, that reached those. The second one there now. Oh wait, what the hell? That hit these ones as well. Well, I set down like one of these. That did nothing. Like, dealt a bit of damage to the Leviathan, but like, other than that, it did nothing. Use some of the mines I have. Seems like they will get more than like I can use a few here. Okay, so far no small ones. Like, you know, like tiny ones. Can I... Okay, I can't place a mine on top of them. But they also can't get hit by the mine. Okay, that ended up being weirdly easy with this strat. Interesting. Okay, it was just hiding back there. Okay, nice hole. The badges, or not the badges, the medals. Wait, what the hell? I have 52, 58, 58k, okay. I made way more than I thought I was gonna from that. Big ranged ones, flying ranged ones, normal ranged ones. What the fuck is this? Xerxes immediately brings back the same issue from the last level and adds Xenarthra... Xenarthra? I don't know. That's a nice cherry on top. I do, however, now know how to deal with this situation, and while both Xenarthra variants are completely invulnerable to lasers, I can use mines to my advantage. Since I researched plastic charge patterns, the blast radius of my mines is much larger, and mines can one-shot an array, so I stall them with barricades to group multiple up and surround the barricades with mines to blow up the groups. This level also has a gargantuan, which could have been a much larger problem, but it luckily spawned from where there's an array were spawning, so I was able to set up blast cannons and capacitors next to its path and deal with it quite easily. Put this here and there. Okay. What the fuck? Did I actually take anything? Oh shit. Good. Okay. 35,000. There's the pristine. Alright. This is it. Step last. So close. This is it. The final level, and it sure did not hold back. I'm really glad I researched all 3 types of mines, because even with researching reinforcements, which gives $7,500, I barely had enough money to deal with all the spawners in the first place, but then 4 of the 6 spawners were the grounded range titans. I also had the whole final boss, the Ultra Titan, to deal with on top of all that, so I had to do something much different. I had to take the barricade mine stalling strategy and apply it to multiple spawners while dealing with the boss simultaneously. The boss has a quite large AoE attack, which actually is completely negated by disruptor shielding, so I could have made this level a decent bit easier on myself, but I wasn't aware of this at the time. Luckily, capacitors with max range do reach the boss pretty well, while remaining outside the range of the Ultra Titan's attack though. I also spend a lot of mines weakening the Ultra Titan so I can finish it out with capacitors much more reasonably. Oops. Place an extra one there. It's there again. Oh wait, I can sell those. Oh fuck, I sold the plate, so now it's like weird. Nope. Fuck, I forgot to put the freaking batteries. Okay. I think it's just these left. Okay. Didn't take any damage anywhere. Hope it's lagging. Boom! Pristine. Let's go. It's done. Truly a perfect game. Pristine 50. And there it is. This took a really long time, though it was mostly because of motivation and hand pain getting in the way, but even without the long times between sessions, it still took a while. Revenge of the Titans is very cool. It's been my all-time favorite game for probably well over 10 years now. I very much recommend it if it seems interesting. Let's see how many power-ups I ended with. I had 3 quantum flux, 2 plutonium, 5 radar, I also got 1 plutonium in this level I think. 2 liquid nitrogen, 4 lithium ionizer, 14 smart bombs, 17 berserks, 13 freezes, 16 shields and 16 repairs.